Naya. It's been what, 6 years? I cannot believe this is happening.
I wish to become a witch's familiar, said the young lady. Yes, I know. If we were in this story, I would choose you all to be my familiars, of course. Now then, shall I continue reading?
Goodbye, Nod crying. I was about to say that's the Xbox stuff, right? Oh, that's kind of perfect. I think I'm at like 0%. I had a whole speech planned about how much I was looking forward to this region and all stuff, but I think just Columbina singing. So I'm gonna need like one cryo stellar character, and then the Traveler, and then Mizuki.
Thanks for all the support. You want an autograph, right? What do you want me to draw next to it? How about a feather? Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood. Let me start from the top then. I'm
Okay.
Odette, a ballerina with the Korolievsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
I'm not going for a weapon. Basically, my plan is to I want to C6 Nicole, and then I want to C6 to Sarita. The main reason to get Odette, I might get her weapon on a rerun, but the main reason to get Odette was because I just needed one stellar reaction character. I do know that apparently the Traveler is good, but I think you need someone else on the team as well. But yeah, I cannot believe we are here.
The day's finally come! We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya! What is she planning? And why does she need the noseies? Soon, we'll have our answers!
Hold up. First of all, she don't have to say nothing to us. Second of all, how do you think we're just gonna walk up and talk to her after everything that's happened?
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is he expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away.
End of my journey mean Conria after?
There'll be plenty of time
New
to
Conria?
relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
I'm a little nervous too. It's sure been a long time coming.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods.
prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
The moon!
With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared? Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
What the fuck?
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there. Don't look at Paimon! Huh? Shine.
Oh, Luanatar.
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone, too. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
What? I didn't.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you,
Oh,
you'll be
yeah.
fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
Oh.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Aw, no. Come on, I wanted to see it. Whoa, whoa. What?
Wow! Pure mercy, I can see! It's so pretty! Come on, keep up!
Everwinter without mercy. X7. Chapter 7. Oh, they were not kidding about the research institute being right next to Snezhnaya. Oh my god. Wait. Paimon's actually there. What? Like, Paimon's actually there. Like, as an NPC.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nocturne. You know, just minus the effects of Kuraki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Seshnaya now. There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Or mint. Oh, no! All this combat music. Cryo sigil. Am I blind? I'm blind. Aw, she waves. Oh, you're supposed to attack them, so they respawn them. I gamed the system, though. I got extra meat.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away. Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
This is a Shadow Realm train.
I once heard that Seshnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
Yeah, why are they making Paimon so interactive? I mean, I think I know why. But
Ooh, it's still so cold. Ooh, you know, maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier? Yeah. Everything feels heavy. Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth yep.
the music just changed. That better respawn.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute.
I thought I was being pushed back.
Paimon can barely fly.
They're gonna hit us hard and early, aren't they? Oh, cabin.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast. Paimon? Paimon! That's strange. Where could she
I didn't see her get blown down. How is there a fire down
Try
here?
further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Oh wait, was I getting a fire? Was I getting Dragonspire? Yep, it's down there. Dea, I need you.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside. A reward on the road.
Let me guess.
It says here,
Yep,
Krasnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on.
it does not say that
I hope
anywhere.
Paimon's okay.
It does not say that anywhere. Paimon's not okay. The fact that they gave her an independent NPC model, like,
I'll keep this close.
like what we saw when we first entered Snezhnaya, with Paimon flying around and wanting to take pictures of stuff. That's probably what actually happens when they explore together. Like, the gameplay we normally get isn't how it really works. So they did that to make it.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon?
Is this a Shadow
Paimon,
Realm thing?
Is that you?
What?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow.
What?
Eye of Grey at your service.
You know what? How do you know?
Time since last activation. Time measurement on I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Are you what gives me my guns and stuff?
To this end, I must Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this? I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow.
What?
But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
I am so confused. How do you know who I am, what I am, and how do I just coincidentally run into you?
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. In accordance with my preset programming, will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect...
Yeah, no way.
I understand your position. Before I was activated, you called out a name. If you agree to accept me, after helping to answer your question, yes.
Well, okay. I knew it! This is how you get the weapons and stuff. Oh, it does look familiar!
You have made a very wise decision.
Aether got like a earpiece or something, right?
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name? Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete. I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow,
What?
and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
I see.
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Where's my gun?
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the prime ice blocking. The path and obtain prime ice units. Prime ice unit count has been updated. You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
What? So I don't even want to use it at all then.
Scanning local environment. Exit. That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
So this is the blueprint? Materials required. Energy 40%, ice 25.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
A reward on the road.
Zero 3 builds. So you can use Pyro. Uh-oh. That chest means we're almost done.
Is this an answer from this world?
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
I'll get there eventually. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see.
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Crystal, please don't ever say
The
that again.
recent construct you built provides highly... Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. That said, I have already yes. Perhaps... But for now, all you need to remember is that...
Yep.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go. Go, be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice
What?
in unison.
That was creepy.
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2. Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my data, real-time environmental data suggests that the train station...
Paimon!
Oh, what?
Who are you?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
You have got to be kidding me, Piero.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
Bro was stalking us before we even stepped foot in Snezhnaya.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of...
Bro,
great
your
significance,
database is hundreds of years
but
out
my
of date.
search has yielded no relevant data. Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound.
There's something wrong.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
This isn't just cold.
Wait, where did the jester go?
Oh.
Yep, the direct... Met him?
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
It's easy just to say he didn't attack us for plot convenience. But they must have structured it in such a way as to have a reason for why he would do what he did right now.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives.
Hey! What the... Who is that?
Another your replacement.
It looks like... has a pair of goggles. walls. How amazing!
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Oh, wow!
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, back to the when he first showed up. He already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Tonrigan from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only he rescued Paimon from the snow that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. We know Paimon's not Asmodee. But she could be a similar creation. What if she's like a new heavenly principal shade? Like the Gen Z principal new shade.
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following
what?
the sound of Paimon's voice with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
This complicates things so much. So he recognized the voice. So he recognized the voice and actually went towards her with concern on his face. Considering he'd never seen anything other than his stern expression. Which meant he was probably here in the first place to kill the monster that was causing the snowstorm, but heard Paimon's voice.
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
So you're from before 500 years.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui?
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss...
Nah, I would not go that far. We've been at odds with the Fatui, definitely. But he did technically do a quote-unquote good deed. Oh.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but
Oh my god, the music playing while she's coughing. This is like Oliver Twist.
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. At this point, we've traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
That's true. Just because we found one broken train doesn't mean all the trains would be like that. If we gave it the fuel, probably the ore.
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Yeah, hundreds of years ago, buddy.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my... whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid...
I'll keep this close.
Oh, I almost thought that sounded like Fontaine for a second. Oh, sick.
Please confirm when you are ready.
What? What? You can't just... How are you... What? Oh. So this train was already here.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message.
What if...
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Oh, God. Welcome to Snezhnaya.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed.
See, I
substantially.
called this out earlier, just before this shit happened. So that train was there, and they got the front part to work. That's great and all, but like, your record of a town is from hundreds of years ago.
Yeah.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are. Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer.
Your data had better rewrite this down.
It's right there, Paimon!
It certainly is. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route. Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Well, I hope no one in... What? Fluffahog. Wait, I just realized I still have to level a Cryo Traveler. So that's the boss, probably. Monster causing the winter. Oh my god, I forgot how much dialogue the Traveler has.
Is this Fighting Frost? Condense! Ja! By everlasting flame! Ja! Ja!
What?
Ja! 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 By everlasting flame! A new dawn rises! Firestorm!
I think they said you had to attack it or something. Brummel Grimfrost.
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Borderlands Town. Sarah, I'm not even gonna try.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Hello, beautiful. What was I gonna do?
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Aren't you all cold?
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Oh. It's, what's his name? Starts with a name. He's the dog person.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that?
The level of detail on the new models versus old models was kind of crazy.
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I love the music.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it...
Project Stuja is limited time energy policies. Wait, so it's I thought Project Stuja was... I guess it could be both. It can be the energy saving policies to allow them to redirect the energy to the actual Project Stuja. Dun, 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 dun.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetja passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been
I was
charmingly
wrong.
named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold. So, like...
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet.
So, you can't see this, but I actually tried cleaning my screen because I thought there was dust and dirt on it. No, he just has freckles.
Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated. But I assure you, They are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnegrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities. Without which, you wouldn't even be able to buy Crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows...
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was... Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only as our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering...
That's right.
Tell you what, listen. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use.
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh?
Paimon, you're still...
No one?
You were looking for an inn, right?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
The...
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
She still thinks it's a cold. One that she got only as soon as she stepped into Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya was the location of the Hyperborea, wasn't it?
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to...
Are you sure?
All right, then.
Oh. Oh, characters.
Need me to take center stage?
So is this like the town thing? Hello, beautiful. I saw a... Yep, there it is. I don't know how it works, though. So this is what they meant by modifying them. Damn it. What the heck are these? They just added furries to the game. Oh my fucking god.
Having second thoughts?
Sweet dreams.
Oh my god! 31,000 already? That's crazy. Yo, you guys don't understand. Oh, I didn't even have her artifacts on. I forgot I took off her artifacts. Talent 1 for everything. Level 1. And we got a 30k crit. Stellar Swirl. So yeah, I need to do, I'm gonna get C2 from the yearly selector and from the first, Catherine? Yeah, so my first one's gonna be Mizuki, and then I'm gonna get her C2 from the anniversary.
All geared up.
Oh, that materials. So we're not meeting Vampire Guy yet, but we are meeting the bear child Sandrone. That smiling little bastard. What the hell is this? I'm assuming this is Hyperborea. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I even have... I did not even have the proper team set up. I didn't have proper materials for Mizuki. Nothing. That is crazy. Ooh. This is the coolest looking one yet.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha.
So the billions of people who said Alyosha.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
I figured that's what it was.
Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that! Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves. I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, it doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnagrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the...
Huh?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude.
Yeah, I knew
Let's all
it.
get along now, shall we?
Him? Really?
Huh? You're coming with?
Oh. Okay then. Alright. Guess
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do.
The doggy!
Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy.
Doggy!
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. These carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely on. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be
I knew
trusted.
that dude was full of shit.
Then, we get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Oh, we'll get along just fine, Alosha.
Yup. And rabbit lover.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Okay. Ew, what does the Snezhnayan wind glider look like? Whatever it is, it can't match her better than this. I guess they wouldn't add it until like the... I know it's not discovered yet. Weapon, artifact. I mean, yeah, this is weapon. Oh, cool. We're in stealth mode.
Wait.
So that guy was right. The one you said, oh, I know someone you said they get twice as much. I mean, I figured that dude was full of it. Anyone who's like that during hard times is sus.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
He would have voted for Trump. He would have asked for a pardon from Trump after he gets caught.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor. There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives. Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the Crystal. Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
This is his ability that needs a recharge, is acting cute. Oh my gosh. Look at this little doggy. Pay attention to me.
Anywhere there's a stove, there will be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
I mean, it's probably not this one, but... Oh, okay. There's your carrot. Oh, hello.
If he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Some kind of cover here? Yep.
This must be the rabbit's warren, sure enough. There's a ton.
Thanks for looking out for us.
No need to thank me. Let's grit our teeth until the...
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shish.
Oh, so the Fatui literally didn't know.
Who are you? What's the matter?
Oh, busted.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough, all the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha.
I'm glad this dude is straight and true. I thought... And he was just following his directions.
And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jig's up.
Oh, this isn't who I... We all know how difficult life has been. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Cristal have seen... If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Cristal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid.
Yeah.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week. all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the crystal shipment in front of me. Looks like I'm just not cut. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Please, I'll make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months' salary.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of...
They didn't dispute.
I grew up in Alatir.
So they didn't dispute the existence of this village named Alatir. Which means he might be telling the truth.
Drop the act.
I was just about to say, but the one thing that doesn't add up is when he went, my poor mother and father. Like, that's what made me go, yeah, that's what someone who's lying would do. So, he used the fact that he did a white lie. He used the fact that a village they know exists, and then gave a pity story.
You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now.
I knew it.
The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures
a fucking nerd.
and compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
And now the act's starting to fall apart. But yeah, whenever someone's like, my poor mother and father, oh, I felt so... Like, listen to how I
know
pronounced
as well
it.
as I do how downright impossible it is to buy crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them.
Oh,
I felt so afraid.
Yeah, so the village probably actually does exist, but this part is BS.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
You...
Oops.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuja, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. I will report this incident to Snezhnegrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
He's definitely a part of that.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just... Excuse me. I'll take a share of... I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Do I get the gun mode?
Eyes on the prize.
I can't believe he actually has a gun. What weapon does he use? Lance? Yep, of course. I don't get to use the gun? Okay.
Gotcha.
So we don't get the FPS mode from him. That's a bit unfortunate.
What is the situation?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore. Ma'am, it's...
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today.
Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sratomoros, sit down.
Please, don't get up on my...
Right under the basket. Well, grandson.
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
Helped raise her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sratomoros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow. It's fine. Everyone grows old.
Not me.
In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
I freaking knew it.
She still calls me grandson, though.
What was with
a blurry face.
that?
Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Doggo.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine.
Nah, there's something else going on.
Hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure. But enough about that.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet. Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa. But no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
So there's two parts to it: the gathering the energy, and then which saving energy is part of it, and then the actual Project Stuja itself.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhna Grad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, Any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnegrad Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Stratomiro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come.
You know, I was quick to judge in about 30 seconds ago, but he's right. I'm quick to judge nations and people and organizations I don't fully know myself.
It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always gonna be some conflict when those worlds collide. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnegrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Yeah, I don't know anything about them. Gives an extremely detailed breakdown of them.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown.
The Veche being the organization that Faye Girl is with.
But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk. Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnegrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
Talk to the Tsaritsa.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Gnosis are common knowledge, right?
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Yeah, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnegrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
That's why the Jester was there.
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster
Hold on,
with the
I'll be
power
right
to
back.
summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Which of the boss monsters is it? Is it the weird chimera-looking thing, or is it the Hyperborean super warrior thing?
Luckily, as it's increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnegrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Oh wait, maybe the Fae girl's with them.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her
The
anytime
maid,
soon.
the maid looks more like an
You'll have to wait
assassin.
until she gets back. Fair. Well, once it's open, we can...
Whoa!
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate. As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, look at him.
Oh, thanks so much.
I love the music in this region.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something? Not a fan of all the track switching is automated. So, we'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Wait, this is my train? Hopefully I get to decorate it a little bit, like, damn. Give me some chairs or something. Okay, this is kind of sick.
Destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then...
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor
Is that a
damage,
Primo Gem in the
no
front?
impact on function. Diagnostics complete.
Neat!
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Oh no, she's sitting already.
Huh? What's going on?
This train is not
Oh
normal.
no.
Wait, oh no, that means he knows about this? This is the Shadow Realm?
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
Just our luck. Of all.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. And the few who do make it back.
Huh? Then, oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Come on.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living. I can't channel elemental energy here. I have a few gadgets that still work.
Oh, that's where I can use my ability. Oh, that music is good. Whoa! We went to the Shadow Realm in Nodcry when we did that world quest, right?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
I like how our train is like... Let me guess, this is how I get the grapple and stuff?
I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... It appears that key data is... I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you, as it may well be one of my activation code. We once peered into the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Right, I knew it. I knew you were really old. Do I get my gun? Or is it just the grapple? Oh my god. Oh, you look a little too happy right there. There's gonna be so much Rule 34 of this outfit.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of...
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means.
Oh my god, this outfit is...
Let's go.
10 out of 10. 100 out of 10. Oh my god, Hoyo knew what they were doing. Okay. 10 out of 10. Hoyo know exactly what they're doing with this animation and model.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Oh my god. There's gonna be so much gooning over this.
Since elemental energy is unavailable, you can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shots.
It's a bit floaty, but
many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault. Chin.
it's high Newton. Ugh.
Fall back.
Reload. Nice.
Where's the back?
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Back in business. Need a refill.
It's a bit finicky. I'm gonna need to adjust it.
Gotta recharge. State number 2. Back in business.
Fall back. Where's the back?
Change of tactics.
Bro, this is... what is happening?
Supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on. You You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances. I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
She looked way too happy to get that assault rifle. There's one train left, I think.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Light him up!
Over. Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
I get frag grenades. So you can't generate elemental energy inside here, but if you have something that like doesn't generate it, like if you like a container almost.
Need a refill. Change of tactics.
Like, you basically can carry it into the Shadow Realm, but you can't create it in the Shadow Realm.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Gotta recharge. How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However,
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Cthulhu. Guess we gotta storm through.
Oh, I almost fell. Oh my god, elemental warfare became an actual thing. Is this a grenade launcher?
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Demolition time!
What am I playing?
Take great care not to fall down.
Oh god. That's easy.
Charge! We're almost there!
They should have doubled his health.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is...
You mean this?
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right. I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, I know. Shadow Realm's probably what remains of the Hyperborea.
Yeah, you came up a whole bunch in Nocturne. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, guys?
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance, as Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest. in
Well, no
place
way,
like
it can't be.
this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
The Shadow Realm can't be Hyperborea because, yeah, they created it while the Shadow Realm was still a thing.
Oh, it's Hooknut. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions.
So, can we go back to the Shadow Realm and, you know, I can wear that outfit?
Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusted train conductor.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Yeah, sure.
So this is a little town on Earth.
It's so quiet here for
I was just about to say,
Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
their Torch of Kresnik is off. There's only one light.
Huh? So much for repair.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. You know,
According to my calculations, Perimeterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh?
Bruh. Oh wow, they're really going full Dragonspire. Oh my god, we're Dark Souls. We're Dark Souls. Oh my god, we're Dark Souls now. I need to remove that. I cannot believe we're freaking Dark Souls now. Oh, I thought this might be. Oh, you can give materials to other people? Dude, this is insanely cool. Hold on, maybe I can give someone... Yeah, don't mind me, I just have my own personal shadow realm. Oh my gosh. I knew this was Hyperborea shit. So I read that they were so advanced, they literally had technology that could alter someone on a, like a molecular level, like a subatomic. I'm being beaten by a bottle. Who the hell are you? Paimon.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
So Fae live with normal people. Okay. That's a Fae child for sure. There's the whatever the military police. The military police Fae.
here we are. Welcome to Snezhnegrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Sapoliarny. That's not a child. I saw those military police people. But...
Those would be Volca block.
No wonder. We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Yo! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
See, it did that noise again. Give me my weapon. There's the guard I was thinking about. Oh, wow.
Wow! Snezhnegrad is stunning! See? Makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time.
Yeah, the town.
This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out.
Yep, no way! Not a chance, Paimon Sting! Money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, this way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves the adjacent block as kind of a city in its own right. That's Glue.
Oh, shit.
The headquarters. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, and over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain.
Yeah, don't worry.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. Another place of interest is the north. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring.
No one practices out.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Huh, kinda inconvenient.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say... Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. That's about it.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Conrians did a lot of alchemy, and if all Conrians are descendants of the Tsaritsa, then...
Get the details wrong, and the flaws start to...
It's literally Dark Souls. It literally has Why Is It Always? Oh, I need a dog. There's my Dark Souls meme.
Sweet dreams.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room.
The Druza? Yeah.
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor. You're right. A lot happened on our way into the city. Obviously, a million more a question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that. Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
The Pyronosis is gone though.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysius, it must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is if Paimon can think of a few people who might
They're
be
all
able to help
Fatui.
us. But right, and when we left Nocturne, so it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan. Yeah, fair point. Besides, there's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? But it's unlikely we could sweet talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Aloysia.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Aloysia mentioned that one of you is feeling ill. I see. So you're...
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either.
Not exactly. It's just... I'm used to... But don't worry. I do have some experience treating Fae.
It'll be fine, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we? More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all with... I can give you some medicine to tide you over. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade...
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Thank you, Doc.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
All right, then.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station. Hey, no big deal.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Yeah, all the Harbingers were recalled, weren't they?
Turn that frown upside down.
We're literally Dark Souls. Whoa. Focus, focus, focus. Main mission, focus.
Moving.
Yeah, you know, maybe just walking into
Hold
your...
on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. But I have to go through the motions. Wait a moment. I'll pass. Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov, even if you two are old friends as you claim. Please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are... Next time, stick to the rules.
Oh,
You'll make life easier for both of us.
I guess, I didn't think Sandrone would be the one. I honestly thought it would be Arlecchino or Child.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need. All right then. Well, why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
The smug, looming smile.
Well, I felt our time working together in Nod Cry warranted. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class. Your treat, of course. Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
There's definitely some kind of chest or something up there. I honestly did not think it'd be Sandrone. Man, this place is fast.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste. Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Abusing camera angles to give a porn animation. That's nice.
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been taking place again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days. Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that...
The first of the Fatui Harbingers.
Reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded. That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious.
Oh!
It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Really?
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. He knew that after he was gone, several with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster, Pulcinella, and... Once they divided Capitan... No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero. Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having it? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policy in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values.
He's the one who did all those. Oh, we're so sorry that the Fatui nearly destroyed your nations. Here's some gold.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it.
That was not where my thought went, but yeah, that makes sense too.
A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must...
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Why are you here?
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
Bait.
Huh? Jealous? As if.
That look is so funny.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now?
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am.
Isn't it always?
The equipment in Svietlo Lightovka is in urgent need of maintenance. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
What?
We're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and if anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
So, Odette the ballerina is just straight up part of a rescue team? Bro, I cannot believe we're in Shesnai.
Well, sit.
Yo, do I get to fight that? Why do you torture me so? What the f- You know, that's actually a good artifact for some people. Wow, I really got no good artifacts in all the time I spent farming. I mean, you basically just want to attack. Okay. Triggers on taking damage. Ooh, okay. Not the worst. And we want... No, that's not right. It was never meant to be. And then... She doesn't use any of those, I don't think. She uses the new artifacts at the fire one or whatever. Paimon's not here. Oh, I just noticed. She's sad. She's not sad, but she's like... Veressa, where are you?
Is gonna be enough food? If not, I brought my own stash.
Let's get out and find some inspiration. Yeah, let's get this over with. My contraptions are calibrated. We may now depart.
Who's our target this time?
Oh, you can't climb this?
Bring it.
That must be the mountain they were talking about.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are... Yeah, you do that while I check the... Meet me back here as...
Skyward! Scatter!
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Odette. The ballerina. Of course.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave. Now. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Let's go.
Oh. That was a seamless trial.
Careful. Something's moving.
Jack Frost?
This must be the monster's shadow.
It's gonna be a
Looks like
rabbit.
its opponent.
Oh, it's slimes. This is not a big monster.
Crystalline Adagio. Hunt it down.
79,000 for just 2 people.
Behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
I'm not worried about that thing.
Snowflakes. Together.
Oh, never mind.
Take this! Lightning flash!
Witness the snow swan's race.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's 4 people.
You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and
Oh,
I
that-
will
that's
stay
fine.
behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go.
What are you looking for?
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat. Yeah, but with us here, it may be small, but don't be. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successful.
Wait, this place. There's some.
Oh, cutscene? Shadow Realm? Sword? Oh! Guessed correctly.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run! Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Very suspicious. See, my issue with this weapon just appearing like that is there's a lot of coincidences so far. But I guess Traveler is Pyro now. Oh, I forgot you can't climb. But I can do this.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue. You really held your own today. Alright then.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Right, he did mention that she was already on the way. That would be why.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Nezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. You ever... They're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa is the singer, right?
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself.
Oh,
Used to be one of her most valued subordinates.
This is awkward.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
Yeah, this is a bit
If
awkward.
she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now. Fuel for heating is in short supply. It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword? You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Please tell me I get to use this in the cutscenes.
This is how it's always been done. Everyone's gotten by like this for years.
I definitely need to unlock these waypoints. Oh, the Adventurers Guild. Oh.
if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Oh, shit.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
Just casually walking around with 2 harbingers.
Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah. Obviously, if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with
But
opposition
what-
to Project Stuja.
But how are you thinking about maybe a solution to...
But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Okay, that wasn't what I was thinking of, but yeah. Odette's like, what?
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
And she's just gonna be, Odette's gonna be like, she actually said that?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Oh my gosh, she is gorgeous.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either. The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings.
That does sound like something she would do.
And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
Feels like forever ago, but I did comment on how, like, I had an assumption that was immediately disrupted, but... And of course, I had an assumption about this where, why can't they just help the people? But then it's like... There's nuance to it. Not that given time I wouldn't have, you know, realized that, obviously, and I kind of knew that already. But, like, having it spelled out like this from people actually who are doing these things and live in this country when I'm just a visitor.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo-Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his
That's
new role as
true,
counselor.
because even Sandrone commented on that earlier. Like how most people would think he was just dumping all the problems on him, but he's doing it because he trusted Tartaglia to do the right thing, and though he's not a paper pusher, so to speak, that he would rise to the occasion.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You become quite the smooth talk.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
He needs a model update.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so...
Oh,
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is
I didn't
it
mean
that
to
you
skip
can
that.
converse so openly with two harbingers?
Sandrone's like, well, maybe we shouldn't.
Oh.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
So,
Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
to be fair, I didn't do it. I just beat her in the duel. She violated the right.
No, it's just... Alright, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Wow, they did not... I expected them to not bring up this subject, but yes.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
What?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Already? That was quick.
You seem to know who Paimon was.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do.
I thought they would kind of shy around the subject a little, especially with Odette, but they just straight up brought it up. That's good writing.
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviet Lilydovka.
No, don't walk past.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters. Ad Astra.
That must be that.
Ad
That
Astra.
chained enemy.
Thank you for complete. Ad Astra.
I thought it said next week for some reason. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, no. Missed it again.
I need to do the Dark Souls thing. None. None. There, I did my Dark Souls duty. Oh, this is where I get to upgrade my sword finally.
How strange. The sword seems to be vibrating of its own
It's the
accord.
Primo Gem sword. Okay, I did hear a weird noise. I knew I heard a weird noise.
It's a very faint vibration, but does this sword have some connection to the statue? That place I got this sword from was definitely...
Ooh. Redemption.
I don't really understand what just happened. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, my friend. We're going straight to this. It's not knowing the traveler gave up on capturing sounds and missed the eternal song. If that's the case, then allow me to say a few words. I need these.
Begin. Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Oh my god. This is obscene.
Oh, a little something to boost the mood.
Oh, I just realized something. All those cores and stuff, these are all chimerical creatures. Hence, you know, alchemy banned. Duh. Ow. Grant that the universe lives so much with the worst of his situations so much. Oh wait, it directly levels up the sword? Oh, that's so nice. So you can just straight up use it.
Running late again. Bring it.
He's right. Oh. I did not see that coming. Oh shit! Well, I guess I'm not going there.
Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax. Sweet dreams.
Hello there. How can I help? Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait?
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market. When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Exactly. At the current prices, selling... Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check.
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as... No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your...
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market.
Yeah, well... Let's see... Huh?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Awkward.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a clean... When the weather's as bad as this, it's...
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Awkward.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Road Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. She could become, well, she's on track to become the Harbinger, the 8th Harbinger.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal.
Funny. I had the same idea. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Yep. Thanks for helping. See, when they said that she didn't actually get along with her, that makes sense how she says.
I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
Because she mentioned they didn't necessarily get along, though I suspect that she still admired her for in her own way. And of course, as she said, when someone dies, it's a lot easier to look past the issues that you had. But if she fundamentally disagreed with her for how things were, she probably, as was just indicated, wouldn't agree with her actions and the things that she's done. And Rosalind was a kind person, I'm sure, to the people she cared about, but I can't see her doing the things that Odette is doing. And that's probably one of the fundamental differences between the two of them.
Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja...
Very Harbinger. Very get things done.
That should do it.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Well.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
What if we used our train to make deliveries?
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how...
What's wrong?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
This is true. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll...
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Sviet-Olaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
This is definitely an olive branch.
All right then, let's go. I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
I killed one of your Harbingers. Well, she lost a duel and then she was killed by the Archon, but you know. Oh, I like this. What the hell? Yeah, that happens a lot.
Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax.
That dream last night tasted wonderful. Thank you for sharing it with me.
Turn that frown upside down. Time to relax.
Hello. Sorry.
What happened?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Ah, it's really you. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye restaurants. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant. In plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Traveler! Alicia, you're back!
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
First of all, I've been muted. Second of all, oh my god, I just realized. Odette becomes the 8th Harbinger, and we become the 10th Harbinger. That's how we learn the plans.
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just...
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame?
All keen observations. You're right. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokot, huh? Members of the Rokot keep their true... Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop.
Would anyone like a drink?
Paimon will have... Enough with the secret chat, you two! Let's catch up properly in a minute. It'll be kinda like tabletop troop.
Sweet dreams.
Wait. Korolyevsky Theater. Was that where our debt was? Yeah, it is.
You made it. I've got some it'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before. Pleasure. Here. This is the way in.
So is the scener part of the...
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
What?
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation.
In the cinematic, it showed them fighting each other. He actually was trying to kill someone.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace Guard here. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Who?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. But that's not for us to worry about.
I guess we get to see Odette dance.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, the one in Fontaine? Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem?
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
So she's Faye? Is that a microphone? Hydro, huh? I mean, it seems kind of obvious given all the
This
sort of
leads
mermaid
directly to the
things.
green
But...
room. They're expecting us. Odionitsa will be waiting for us there.
Oh, is that angry guy we met, the scientist?
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe? Oh. Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in. Huh? You know each other? Oh wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when so I thought I'd try my luck.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Yeah, say that as she's still in the room.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course.
Whoa, Alosia! Not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
I knew he was a part of it. I mean, he literally was like, I don't know who they are. And then immediately after, he starts giving an extremely detailed explanation of what they are.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation. And of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance...
I love the animations.
Was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Makes sense.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
I like that.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
I can't tell if her mic does that because of reflections or if that's just what it does.
Great. Then I'll go grab an...
Oh, what? You just have those?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Oh, of course.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Yeah, he was definitely the guy we were right next to.
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about,
yeah.
do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first.
I can't believe you just have a form. Oh, it's a secret form. Oh, should have given me the 10th. I'm here to put an end to this organization.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation.
Figured.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, pretty much confirmed their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
You're not gonna get that. He clearly has something to do with the Tsaritsa. That's why he thinks he's such a big shot.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Oh, that... I got totally confused. I thought the Chikhanov guy was Mitya, but...
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions
Why
about
is the
energy use at
music...
the East manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Why is the music doing this?
We're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So, yeah, so that's the... Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll...
Perfect.
Okay.
Everything?
Everything.
I'm good. Oh, is this the end of the first arc? Oh. We're supposed to... Whatever.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa.
I was literally just about to say, let's see if he's a normal NPC or a character, playable character.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need.
Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What was that? His scarf?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so...
The reason I invited you out for tea... True fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a class.
Almost every time.
Oh,
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember?
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of...
Correct. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
That's why I tried to stop him from speaking.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So whenever I get stuck at work, Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently.
Wrong answer, buddy.
That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
What do you mean, don't always come for the show itself?
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Nitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
I was just about to say, I don't think that was acting from her.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Yo, she got the yandere look going on. Her head's tilted slightly down.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Dude, I told you earlier this dude said the wrong thing.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Dude. Bro is dead.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
This is how she's gonna transition to the factory the factory manager.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. What's wrong? You look furious. Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
This dude is my goat in how to not talk to a woman.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Wait. What do you mean, about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
Oh, that look was not... wonder... That look he gave... I don't think he's as much of an airhead as... Well, at least not as much of an airhead when it comes to certain things.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, something slip.
I told you. See, again, I told you that look he gave with his eyes was very. It was very astute look.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Wait. What? It's hinging on him?
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
That's interesting information, but it's not exactly... It's interesting in new information, but it's not world-breaking information. I imagine that's why he's letting it slip.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. I think we're all just exhausted.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any.
I don't know, dude. Being the linchpin of one of the most important project in the entire nation of Snezhnaya, and it grinding to a halt because you specifically haven't been able to make much progress. Yeah.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
I thought you were gonna kill him.
Nice job.
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
How does he know to escape him?
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mita's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
I knew it! Oh, look at her expression change. I knew it though. He was not... Look. The thing about like the singing and praising her colleague, I think that was genuinely him being that part of his personality. He's a bit of an airhead. But yeah, he's not stupid.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy.
I did say that earlier. I did mention that earlier where I said that's cool information. It's probably new, but it's not necessarily world-breaking. She's in a whoa.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left.
She's in a whoa state.
Bring it. Yeah, skyward. Got her.
Hello again.
You're back! You're pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
I wonder if we go to the factory and that's where the trailer stuff happens.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Like, say, stellar lichpins?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment.
Damn, I'm good. Well, when it comes to certain things, anyways.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? Well, Michi denied that and even so, those are completely different it's pretty faint. So it's sure, Paimon's with you there. But how? Oh, great point. They argue about Project Susha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, good idea. Oh yeah, while you were
Oh god.
Paimon tried
What's the bill?
all the yummiest looking. This one seemed right up your alley.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhna Vecha.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun. Oh, shoot!
Moving.
There's nothing at the top on complete. Damn, her heels really click.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
There's the Harbingers, Child, Sandrone, Pantalone. I mean, the Rooster. Huh.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The Rooster never seems to mind, but there's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You you have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
Is she drinking?
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If the
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably, but recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent
Child,
rationale
holy.
behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
As much as I want to agree with Child, I agree with Child on principle. But in terms of like actual merit, the Regrator actually makes more sense. And that nothing they say would actually change whether or not the project continues. And on top of that, distribution is never going to be completely equal. And on top of that, he mentioned how he's the only one here who brings up solutions, and I think he's alluding to the fact that it's easy to bring up criticism or problem. It's a lot harder to give solutions to the problem raised. So he's not necessarily dismissing what Child's saying, but he's saying it's not as easy as just the reality is just way more complicated.
The people have spoken. Regrator delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before. But how could Child take this lying down?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia
Oh,
was
I
representing
did.
Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lilac's methods? Are you for or against? Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue. I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui, whatever you need.
I didn't mean to do that.
I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
We are roommates.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Alpha as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lilac is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lilac strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lilac. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can...
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vetcha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Oh, come on!
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkunov to vote against Project Stusha. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't exactly. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the... Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end projects, but now, he's already voted against it. Which means, yeah, no one knows why Lelek is so
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe my next step should be to...
Oh, right. What are your plans?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast. Greetings, Harbingers. I just happen to have some free time.
Ah, Odette must have introduced...
I'll leave you to catch up.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Wrong thing to say to someone associated with the
Thought
ballerina.
it might be fun to check out the Vetcha. Did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelek?
Fine by me, I guess. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Okay, now this is the end of the first part. No? Okay.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
Like, say, Navy a certain someone, you can calculate the exact time his guard would come looking for him.
Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in.
A scarf? An intelligence scarf? Could do
If
that.
he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful, don't underestimate me.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me. There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Odette.
Except she's Fatui, so the...
No, wait a moment.
Except she...
No. No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her...
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. Oh, yikes. I was just still. What
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
I can imagine.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back...
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
Interesting.
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
I will be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. I'm back and still in severe pain.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance,
nerd.
It always gets me.
Nerd.
It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Oh wait, crap.
Move it. Ready. This is a new sight for me. A rather bleak one, I must say.
Man, I totally forgot. Each one requires... Well, guess I'll be farming this for the next 2 weeks.
Moving. Time to testify. Into the shadows. Shoot on sight.
I don't think I've ever had to do this much damage. No, it hasn't.
Into the shadows.
I'm gonna need a lot more of these.
Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Oh wait, I think it's open every day of the week for the first...
The campaign begins. Stay close and you will live.
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! There is no escape! I live within you. You asked for it! Illusion shattered! Such defiance! Let's get it on! Inazuma shines eternal! Look alive! Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Raiden buff 1. I've gained suspiciously low amounts of purple.
There is no escape! Our little secret! You're dead meat! Shine down! Such defiance! I live within you. Let's get it on! Torn to oblivion!
That's for... Wait, I forget its name. But Linnea's companion.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress. The next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from either way. Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad... Maybe this is going too far, but like, why leave a letter when she could, But so, if it is her, yeah. Well, no change really.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far when she spoke to us as a member.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a...
Okay, now. Okay. I got debated like 12 times. Oh. I'm still sus about why we came to obtain the sword.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. Here to see Odette? Perfect. Thank you.
Well, this will be interesting. I'm curious how her character quest ends.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after. Child says he was originally going to come. Is there anyone here who looks like Atonia? Let's see. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatuya.
He's here to check on that, dude.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting. And
What? The fuck has happened? Nah, I did not like that. I don't know if it was just the angle of her character model, but it looked like to me like she was smirking.
Members of the audience, today's performance was a very special one for us. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
That must be Tonya.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? Wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future...
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the...
Dad, Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I...
Oh, okay.
What's wrong? Maybe she caught a...
No.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long...
I know. It's completely white out there.
Let's wait it out for now.
Well, look at that.
Let's wait and see.
He is not impressed.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets?
Sir, there's really no...
Hey, it's no trouble.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me.
So... Are you expecting...
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
Sure.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and...
Excuse me, are you looking for someone? Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. Sorry, but that area...
Huh. Bad timing, I guess.
What happened to the gentleman?
Why the door? Why is the door still
How has
open?
he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that.
Close the fucking door.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
Yeah, I know something bad's gonna happen.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look?
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Could have been an illusion.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assume... Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm.
Huh.
Yeah, snow like this. Actually, I take that back.
If even...
We can't stay cooped up here forever. No need. I have plenty of experience.
I know people with...
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your...
Heading out, my man?
Big thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful.
I know having a vision
I just want to take a quick look at the situation.
makes you... I'm not sure if it doesn't make you immune to like cold and stuff, but it makes you like stronger against it. But I don't know if even that would protect you against this.
He's back! He's back!
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be
So close the door!
So all of us are trapped here now. That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see?
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my dog...
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard!
Close the door! This is pissing me off!
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked. At least, is fine by me.
This seems like a scent. What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
Oh, Your Majesty the Tsaritsa, this is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as...
I think I've changed my mind.
This is a golden
I
opportunity
did not mean to skip that.
spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Fine by me. I think I've changed my mind.
The look on Vadanitsa's face, like you can see the slight shade of just no.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
My man, thank you. I was tripping. Do I get another investigation? I guess that's why they had the...
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat.
Unexpected.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov?
Excuse me?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably...
Excuse...
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
Child must take great care of his sister.
You know, stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
I mean, if we're talking about motivations, she would have a motivation, wouldn't she? And with Child as your older brother, you'd have Fatui connections, and her illness would definitely be a reason to be against Project Stuja. But it just seems so... out of her reach, considering her illness. Unless it's faked, but I doubt that.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
I'm wondering if this whole... I wonder if we're in like some kind of Shadow Realm bubble.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, ma'am. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine.
Greetings. Major, I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
This dude is not afraid of just straight up letting us know that that he knew we were listening.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance? What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Oh, I know who isn't Leshy. Or...
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Yeah, can you imagine having to do this event with like hundreds of people? Like, I guess it would be hundreds of people if it was real, but dozens.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
This voice actor watched Wicked.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance? Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Yo, I've been saying that, dude. He's definitely an airhead, but it's part of his facade too. He's an airhead in certain things.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
I just want to say it's 50-50 if it's Odette or not. I'm not really sure which direction I'm leaning towards. It really comes down to whether or not I saw her actually smirking when the lights went out, or if that was just me imagining things.
For the Rokad, or...
There are other people around. Don't say the R word. How's it looking?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Oh, I want to. I like both options, but...
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window,
oh
she'll
no!
probably realize what's holding me up.
What if the storm is... Paimon!
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse.
No, 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 this is not good.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Should have gotten a better look at that. Oh. That's not Celestia, is it? No way. Wait. Why do the paintings suddenly go from normal to, like, on fire?
I can't do this anymore.
All this will pass eventually, I promise.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you...
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your...
I am.
As much as I detest...
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, fate always appears so impossible. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. Yes, it looks like this happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors. Well, we should make the most of the precious moment, huh?
What is happening in this story, these Archon quests?
What is it, Tuganov?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
I think I can take a guess.
Sounds like it's coming from next door.
I'm gonna take a wild guess as to what it is. Let me guess, it's the... But are they unconscious or dead?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Yeah. Black Mist text, really?
These two people have passed away. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have...
Oh, this is so cool!
Let me take a look. No vital signs in either of them. The cause of death, however, remains unclear.
But just last night...
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have... Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it...
I can corroborate that. I can also confirm... for him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Mercenary has no reason to lie because he's just substituting information that nobody had, which would make him suspicious, but... which would place potential more suspicion on him in the future, but the fact that he's offering it up now, and also he's a nameless NPC. But now I'm starting to think that...
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity.
Dude, what is happening with this story?
Nothing on your end either?
Yo, we got a locked room. The blizzard. Everyone's locked in the mansion. I mean, locked room murder.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
Everyone's suspicious.
probably checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
They were so close to saying Among Us, and they didn't do it.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Well, there's someone among us who wanted to have an adventure.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is.
What is?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik is among us, but...
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Lelik is here for... I'm almost positive of that. But killer? I don't know.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhnograd Vecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I...
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
So we can rule out her now because we have her inner monologue. We can rule out this dude because he's a fucking idiot. Alosha, we can rule out...
to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despise... lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
If that's his actual POV, then yeah.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
This music.
Was this really Lelek's doing? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. Is Lelik here? Yes. Killed them? No, that's just two.
At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up
this
in
music is
connection with any
goated.
murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then,
Shut up, you
Why don't you
2D
tell us
asset
who the killer
mother...
is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's... And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
I like this guy.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
All that time spent getting him away from the theater just to say, we have to stay here.
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Oh, I like this. What? Oh, what? Very unlikely to be him. I would say 99% unlikely. We literally heard her inner monologue. He's sus, but not in the way... But in a way that's too obvious. It's not him. Can't be him, because he never even wanted to be here. And, well, he's just too straight-laced. Ticket guy. Unlikely. Tonya. Odette, I'm still 50-50 on. It's really between Tonya and Ticket Guy. Coolish. Wait, you can just... Okay, I'm saying it now. Wait, but they did die. That whole dream thing is super sussy, but that's too sussy to make him a suspect. Now, the scarf, I guess the scarf could go in there and kill people and slip messages and stuff like that, but I don't know. To me, it's between her and him. I suppose Odette could be Lelek, but...
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it.
3.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not... Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority
It's definitely not him.
Should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as... yourself?
Such as myself.
Yeah, it's definitely not him.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among... There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
I think it's possible. Odette killing those two people, possible. But I don't think she's Lelek. Like I said, I stand firm by my... guess that it's Tonya or Coolish. Coolish.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one's... Oh, phew. It's...
Since Bodhi, Anita, and I were on the same page earlier...
Whoa. Are you serious? Odette? Really?
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
I could picture her killing people, but I just can't picture her being Lelik. It's just too... No, like I said, it's 50-50, she could be Lelik or not. But it's also possible she could have killed those two people and not be Lelik. I stand by, like I said, I think it's between those two, but I also think it's the 50-50 with Odette. And that might sound like a weird thing, like it can't be 50-50 if you have three different people, but that's just me trying to emphasize my point.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. What are we up to now? Odette's identities. She's my coworker. Specific... It must be so exhausting. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Lelik may not follow orders from the Rokot leader. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to...
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, Now's her chance. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice. So, Alright, fine. None of us believes you kill innocent people.
Yeah.
Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out. Still, we're your colleagues, so...
Alright, yes, I'm Lelik. And
no!
I'm not the murderer.
Resignation.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me.
Huh? You're gonna...
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov, but after taking some time to assess the situation...
That does explain her reaction.
Are you sure you don't need a second... Mr. Valeri!
Oh.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed two people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude.
Are you seriously buying this? I do have one question.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek.
Damn, I overthought. Well, not necessarily, because like I said, I was still 50-50 on her. But
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority, right? Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect.
I understand.
Mr. Chu...
For my wife and daughter.
you don't give a flying fuck about them. Oh god. Oh, I thought the lights were gonna flicker again.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
But shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so...
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right,
So
let's swear
cute,
to
it
it.
makes me
I
sick.
promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Don't be nervous, Miss...
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still...
That was her being
you
nervous?
understand our
Interesting.
primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can... And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... Anyway, we spent so much time together.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for...
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario... That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I came here to get information from her in the first place.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation. I just had a simple question for you, really. Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words?
Oh, you're not playing her fucking thing, bruh.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other...
What a gorgeous character design.
No, she was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
See, that's what I guessed earlier about how she definitely never agreed with her methods, and obviously the personal fights.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Oh god, watch it be Signora causing the blizzard.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations. To be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into it was my way of demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out, but strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief. Like they'd broken free from her shackles.
These camera angles.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even... Wait. In that case... Okay.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
What?
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes, the weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to...
Even if he was awake.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
She hasn't been.
What? Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Bro, what is going on with this story?
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning.
A star
Above.
key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this...
Wait, they have weapons? Why do they have weapons? Oh, they did not just buff everything. The paintings are all gone.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times I've run into them. Careful!
That's it!
Shut up! Run faster. Bro, giving them weapons is just so weird. Well, that worked. I love how they gave him like bandit voice lines. You got yourselves a straggler.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist.
This is what they meant by.
Feels like there's
This is what they meant by we fought them before. Okay, there's a different enemy this time. Shut up! Run faster.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No.
I get you.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well.
Thank you, friend. You're going to continue, aren't you?
I don't want them to be the next ones to die, though.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Whoops.
Congratulations. You are the first person to make it here. The black mist has stopped rising. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. Hmm? What do you mean, leave? Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out. Huh? What's wrong?
What?
Rampana! Rampana!
I knew it.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
What is this black mist text?
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night?
I'm as confused as you are.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far.
Both, to be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chat.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Then, what could possibly... I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long.
I never... Florida needs 4 victims in just 2 days. And we
Yeah,
still
I have no
a
idea what's
single lead.
happening. I thought it was like a physical murder. I didn't think it was...
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
Door open?
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Oh my god. Is it fucking Renova? Is it fucking Renova? Because from the start, I was thinking it had to be someone in the room killing people. I didn't think it was Lelik. I suspected either Tonya I suspected either Tonya or Kulish. But that was when I thought there was someone physically going around killing people. This is someone just... They're just dead. She's the ruler of death. A killer who can strike anywhere. Holy shit, is it Renova?
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, she's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them?
Who knows? I implore you all to ask yourselves. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture.
How can you defend her, officer? What did... Maybe I shouldn't be... All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you...
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chugalo is a puffed up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Okay, like I said, I suspected them because Tonya would be such a plot twist. That was the primary reason, honestly. But that was also when I thought there was, like, a physical killer and, like, a locked room mystery and all that stuff. Now, I don't think so. Now I think it just might be Renova, but... This right here makes me definitely think it's not her, because... If she wanted to get away with it, letting him speak his mind...
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanation, I'm shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch...
Yeah, like the ruler of death.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being
Oh, fuck you. Shut up. Don't just disprove me right off the bat.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right?
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind?
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking.
Jesus. Fixation. Northland Bank. So these two died together, and they both had a business connection. Like, both of them had businesses. These two were killed. So they both have a similar job, and they both fixate. He's fixated on Odette, and she's just fixated on, like, just things she likes in general. So what's the connection between these two? A facade? For both of them, maybe? Fixations for these two, or their job, And then these two, were business related and had stuff with the bank.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry...
So, daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water,
He could be put in a... If it's found out that he's putting up a facade about some aspect of what he's... Then I'll know the connection. Wait. Where was that the whole time?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key detail.
Yes. The number of people. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could...
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen
The fifth
any
man.
errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we?
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until Still.
Did an extra person just Did an extra person...
Ah, Traveler. Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective.
This commission is not clear as simple as previous. What?
An investigation report, huh?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous. Well, anyway, the
Leyline? It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
some of the language that appears at the very end
Yep.
of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization,
Hyperboreas,
leyline
Sealy's,
renovation.
angels.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
And then, of course, the moment when they reconstructed the ley lines to house the souls and memories of the dead from the original purpose from the dragons.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
It's fucking Renova.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. But if so, How did the author foresee it?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at
That's
face
true.
value, they completely contradict
Completely
one another.
harmless. Death is near.
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The very...
Yeah, death can be the perpetrator.
Directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Bro, this is so cool. I love this. I never thought I'd get to do this in Genshin.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook.
All right.
You once told me that I would understand society, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their home because of change of power. You should never consider the feelings of us water noble lamps. Every inch of the sun reflects memories of which if I close my eyes, I can still hear every sound I ever connect. I'll not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much. Whoa! Whoa! To find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I know my eyes just a little light seep through the crack, actually it feels just like one in our manor. Although our life is gone forever and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here is no less than what I lost. Fantastical sets designed by the Prof Master, the fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization. I know what organization that is, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization stands for, even though I just don't understand. Or is it those in power always see me this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose all you'll hear about this organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Yep.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like it sounds like she's writing this for her parents.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy.
Yeah.
Who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
As in, they were killed.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over.
Well... I was gonna say, you know, theoretically, I suppose you could. I wonder if, like, her singing could be used to kill people. Like, not because I actually suspect her or anything like that, but, like, when I read the first page, I was like, okay, so I know this is talking about Varanista, and I got the feeling that her parents had been killed because all the loss and stuff like that, which made me go, oh, right? Which made me think that, but that just kind of eliminated any lingering thoughts I might have had. Again, not that I seriously
If we take
considered
all this
that.
together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well...
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful lead. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Yeah, Renova.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an
There's still
opportunity
some
to strike.
people on my shit list, don't get me wrong.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
You got the Adet look of disapproval.
I most certainly did not myself in such a way. I most certainly I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but... Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Well... No. Child said he got her a ticket.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you. Sure that you are who you claim to be.
Remember when I was trying to figure out what was connecting the two? The two people had businesses, and then the other two people had the job, and then what the connection between those two that I singled out was he puts up a facade of caring about his family, and this guy could have a facade of, you know, oh, I know a water imp lady. Oh, I'm a big tough mercenary.
Although,
both would be
actually,
facades.
What was it you said last night? With that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
That's... But yeah, like, I was like, facade. That would be the one thing. He says all these things, but we don't know he does these things or knows these people.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. That was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned.
We don't need details.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Hmm?
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Wait a second.
Delicate times.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking of. He's out of time.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
As soon as she said delicate times, factions, I'm like, well, I kind of I mean, I freaked out before then, but like, still like...
Delicate.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
The harmless ghost.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Mm-hmm. I missed a clue.
Vodianitsa's private letter, That seems to be the...
Oh, we're literally going with the actual clue. We're not... Okay.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the... For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present. The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shrem must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
So that means all the stuff he was talking about was true, which means he's extremely unlikely to be a killer.
In short?
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole,
The
constantly
dreams.
seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Oh, it said if someone had a significant enough sense of will or whatever, they could avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Media is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it's...
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead?
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without...
You know, I'm trying to remember and... I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death.
Well,
my lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to.
Man, and I
Both as a
doubted
bodyguard
him.
And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
I did not expect that from him.
I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
I can guess.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Man, I had so many theories and they all turned out wrong.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of—
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself.
Right, because she said she founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy, and then suppressed the humans, so she pissed off everyone on both sides.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city?
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Alright, if Mitia's theory is correct...
Ugh, if only this blasted storm...
I have a feeling we're going to be visiting your factory.
Even though Shram was already deceased.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Well, the information he revealed.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
You know what? I actually believe you, that you actually feel bad for him. I did not mean... I thought it would stop me from, you know... Oh. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, did I miss these rooms the whole time? That's why I didn't get the third clue. Paimon's gonna be in bad shape after all this.
just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead.
I had so many theories.
Knock, knock.
Hmm?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Does the Fatui train people to end up like Lynette and Odette?
Think of it
Hey,
as
Lynette,
a signal
Odette.
then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start, but when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against...
Actually, there's something else as well. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice. It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind, I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that so I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us.
And yet... you thought that bringing it up...
Exactly. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost.
I understand why you kept it to yourself.
So, what...
Let me confirm one thing first.
Around a week ago.
A week ago? That's earlier than He seemed completely...
So he was definitely alive on that day.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead but Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh my god.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit.
What is the story?
What is going on with this storm?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive once we get out of here.
Are you okay?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
little girl? I was rather...
Oh,
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but so kind to everyone. But never lets her old man off the hook, especially when she was little. All right. Are you taking anything for it?
yeah. I'll be fine.
I see.
We should probably discuss...
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me.
Why did he have that reaction to her mentioning the frost fairy flowers in a tonic?
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take...
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have...
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Please, please, please don't be what I think is gonna happen. No, no.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need...
Are you all right? Can you walk? He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Curses! The Black... Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Who goes looking for trouble? Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones up.
Barely worth my time!
You can't seriously expect me to...
What the? Looking for trouble?
Jesus Christ.
Having second thoughts? Just you wait.
Oh my god. I did not realize I had him in the party.
So doing this the hard way.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
I'm so exhausted. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. No, no! That gate...
Just don't give up.
Mr. Door, what are you doing?
Found it. This is my door.
What?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You
must keep going.
But... Oh, you're right. The black mist isn't moving anymore. I... Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I... Oh, okay, good. Getting sleep?
What is happening? I'm telling you, there's some Renova level shit going on.
Is it? Is it morning? I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days, Valeri?
And he's dead.
Wake up!
What? What?
Just like the last 2 nights. No. I've been a real, but for me,
How's... I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. That means Valeri...
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been
this is so frustrating.
actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
It took 2 souls because there are 2 dead people. It only took 1 soul because there's only 1 dead person left.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. It's a reasonable conclusion. Oh. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic...
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right?
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being 1 person short isn't...
1 more dead person among us. If Nitya's theory is right, then what it's just... At the time...
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
I'm partly to blame as well.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well,
among us,
if
they
it's
said
Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Still on my shit list.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is. You're in the hot seat, and I'm
trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Nietzsche ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
That was never Tonya in the first place.
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
But he reacted to her having the tonic with the flowers. There's something about that.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yes, but why did you react the way... No, I thought about this earlier too. They have the same hair color and everything. She could have just said, oh yeah, my name is Tonya, but they have the same hair color and everything, and it matches up to what he said. He said she had a ticket, so she couldn't be the extra person, and in addition to that, he said she was sickly. But why did he react the way he did to her?
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
The energy from the ley line, the energy that they're trying to replicate. The energy. What?
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Nah.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated?
The researcher's amnesia. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right.
Oh, leave! Hey, wait!
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life?
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Yeah, I remember that. He started and then he just stopped.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes.
know. Hold on. I see where you're going with this.
Yeah. Oh.
You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Someone's really gonna be pissing off Renova.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
And then there was one. Oh my god. What is happening?
What's on your mind, Odette?
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply... But when Mitya left...
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't... Oh, curse this confounded... What do you want?
Yeah. You're a gigantic asshole, but there's something about you. Why did you react that way to her mentioning the flower and the tonic?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly
They got the same hair color, the same eye color. That's definitely Tonya.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of...
Are you okay? If something's bugging you, let's talk about it.
I have a travel companion named Paimon.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
To be honest, I used to feel like... but with Paimon by my side, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I've honestly been missing her detective costume. I've had so many different theories that have just been proven to be flat out wrong. I'm still holding on to one, though. Oh my god!
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but...
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, that's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions.
Yeah, I should have clued on earlier when he actually understood the tones of her songs, that he wasn't putting up a facade. I don't know how that eluded me.
Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no, so I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime?
A fan after my own heart.
I've never heard that one before.
Color me impressed, Tonya. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So you're saying there's a chance?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not...
Okay.
But of course.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
No, 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 no. Ah, fuck. That was freaky, and also, I was just about to say, oh my god, that looks just like Tonya. That was.
Return, O spirits, fulfill your oath of protection. No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch.
There's still people on my shit list.
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prey. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark. Or she'll Yep. Luckily, I was here to...
A bit more than a bummer.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul Alright, there's no time to waste. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Player won't be able to get to us.
Okay, I think I hear footsteps. I don't like this. I definitely hear footsteps.
Sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Oh, I think.
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world. Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Bro, that legitimately freaked me the fuck out. There's...
Next switch is over there. Too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Traveler!
Wait, she said my name?
I won't let you die like this. No.
Even though dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah.
Time for you to get out of here.
What about you?
I can't. I've hoped the guardian spirit skills. I might not look any different. I can go no further.
Why didn't you tell me?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. Go.
What is this story, dude?
What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess...
What the fuck is happening?
Supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
You know something.
I suspected you on day one, Lilith, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine.
After all the trauma of the past, Valeria and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. But first, I need to think this through. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
So, there's two possible things here. One, it's Tonya, because at the very start of this, and I did think this was a bit weird, and I thought would come into play, though not in this way at all, and I didn't think about it until now, was that, okay, I did think it was suspicious that we didn't actually see her at the start, because we picked our separate seat, right? I did note that, but I didn't think about it in context to right now, until right now. So I think there's two possibilities. Either this is like his kid, and he doesn't remember or something, I don't know. Or this is child's sister, and something about the flowers jogged his memory.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And
fuck, I knew it.
Not Ajax.
I told you. I told everyone. I've been saying this for hours. There's someone still on my shit list. And it was her the whole time, by the way, if he couldn't figure it out.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
His daughter was sick too, wasn't she?
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie?
Curses! Go!
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, she was on my shit list for a very long time. There are things that were like, oh, she has the same color hair, the same color eyes. But those are red herrings. It was specifically, well, I still suspected her a little bit, although not as much, but it was only after he talked about the flowers that really got my attention.
It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly after a while. I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and...
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find... But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine.
But he's been gone for a very long time.
I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like Yeah, I know. After all of that, it turns out... I'm sorry, everyone.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, when we escaped from the hospital, so when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. At least your memory of death isn't painful. Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and yes, the truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago.
He did talk about them in past tense one time.
And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow.
That explains his reaction.
She was just 6 years old after Iskra passed. My wife, one day when I came home from work and saw I soon discovered that this was
nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism. So explain your
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
But he wanted to give her...
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, it turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the... So... No one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night. I really liked Mr. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But
No!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead, despite all the bad things that kept happening. I got to meet so many interesting people, and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. It meant things didn't have to end like this.
Hoyle really set up the red herring of her having a cough. And the ticket. And meeting her at the theater an hour or two before this shit all happened. That's crazy.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov. It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose...
You're leaving already?
No. My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave.
In your dreams. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation. I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this...
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the...
Fair enough.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note...
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine.
Am I hearing things? There it is again. But I don't...
Should we open the door?
If the last few days are... Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
It's either Paimon or Renova. Actually, it's not Renova because she wouldn't knock. If it would be hilarious if it was Renova, just for the meme potential of her opening the door and it being her. Okay, but if the whole thing... I know who it is. It's Mitia. The reason I'm confident about that is simply because if the amount of souls, if the amount of dead people equates to the number of people who died, then the fact that he left but no only one person died means that he was alive. Yep.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing?
Much better, thanks. Let me see. Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you did—
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like,
Man,
"May
they
those
set
we
up
have lost
everything.
watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Yep.
Mitya, that must mean that you...
Died.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that...
It didn't seem like the real world. Exactly.
It just didn't seem like the real world.
And because at the very start, they mentioned the person, oh, they just disappeared.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
What a fucking plot twist.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Bro, I got so many things totally wrong. But the things I did get right, oh my god, I feel so smart, even though I'm stupid.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Wait a second.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive...
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I... No. I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die?
But you
in the real
don't remember
world?
dying.
None of us have any memories of dying, right?
But you don't remember dying because of the Project Stuja, or whatever they're doing.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death. the exact moment I died. The root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. I can't remember.
Mitya, your hand.
You wrote it with your blood?
You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
I fucking knew it. I called this.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an
They set this up
incarnation
even
of someone
earlier.
to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper?
Holy
So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Holy fuck, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. The person I least suspected.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
The person closest to you.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation.
But you...
Looking back now...
Yep.
Even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the
I thought it was... I did note... I did not think this was a clue or anything. I just thought it was odd how he wasn't interjecting much.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
No. Nothing related.
It's either 1 or 4, but...
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control...
I figured it was option 1 because they talked about how he led them on subtly from the start. But...
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down. When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm.
Oh, I totally forgot!
Without the help of Vojanitsa's
I totally forgot about that!
Precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliche. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come.
Project
what form it
Stooja.
will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, after the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Which she couldn't do before because the ley lines were broken.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree.
I love the heartbeat noise in the background.
This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve
The curse in the
complete
theater.
death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Nietzsche is sharp, but if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the event.
She's fucking bored. She's fucking bored. That's why.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Okay.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I've vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form.
What?
Was that in a dream?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls
That's what they
to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process,
Day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snow. Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased, and we thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led...
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, the void in the ley lines...
Oh, we're talking about...
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. The requiem she sang before falling asleep is quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
I guess it was in retrospect.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the that covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Exactly.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Oh, no! Oh, she looks mad.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else,
wait, we have our
teach
sword.
You to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
That sword. Holy. Oh, she is so fucking mad that we refuted her in the ley lines.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you...
Has Odette already forgotten?
Vernova's gonna be so pissed that she kicked them out of the ley lines.
Oh, yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace, just with one catch.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of Death's symbol, right? You don't? Huh. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my... What about you, though? The ruler of Death...
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but...
Well then, now that is all. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, I can't remember what it was, but... sorry, Traveler.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very... And, by the way, have we ever...
I can explain everything.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the...
I can tell you right now, us going into that factory, or either the factory or the armory, one of the two is what she wants.
Be gone!
I'm finally back. Even I should keep my emotions in check.
Wait. The atmosphere. Shh.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need... I'm so...
Tell me!
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all...
How long ago did he leave?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The jester simply walked off...
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason...
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay?
I'm just really confused as to what her goals are.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the... I may be a Fatus. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. Let's go.
What's happening?
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier. Let's go.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Right now, emerge.
Together.
Firestorm!
I'll make short work of you.
Right now, emerge.
Time to relax.
Trespass at your peril. Let us have space. Let's begin. The snowflakes.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Cast your worries to the wind. Sweet dreams.
There you.
What are we doing? You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Waiting for what happens next.
Oh, Jesus.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
We're in for a tough intruders! Stay alert!
Right now, right here. We are one.
Faster? Okay, faster.
What are we doing? You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Sorry, hot lady.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Yes, sir.
Style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civil.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Let's get it on! Hi!
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm sure it fits your style!
Heaven's will, make not. Torn to oblivion!
No one interferes with the Jester's work!
Fix it!
There's no escape!
Oh, Dea would love to actually tear up these facilities. But yeah, I definitely think this is part of Renova's plan.
It looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Look alive!
Illusion shattered!
I love you, Nicole. I need heals. Give me heals.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
What the?
Is the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Saritsa planning?
Hi.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
I'm a ballerina.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
What?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear. Albeit,
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
No, 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 let me see your face.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
What if this has
I wonder
something to do
if
with
that
Paimon?
line
We need to hurry.
from the trailer was actually directed at Piero and not us.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Illusion shattered!
Mission. Oh, mission.
I think not. Our little secret. Lock off.
Such defiance.
What's going on? It's the curse of death. Odette? Is this the afterlife again?
This is Conria.
I need to find a way back to reality.
This is Conria in the world of, yeah, Renova's realm. Seriously, that's your counter. Oh. Probably don't want to stay here for that. Renova's Realm of Death. Looks Conrian.
Odette! Odette! No signs of life, but past experience. Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide? Thank you, Odette. If not for you, but... I'm sorry. Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Damn, everyone's been affected. Paimon!
Found her! Paimon really is here.
He gave her lots of food. She could just fly through the bars though. Whatever.
Nidya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Renova. Oh shit. Holy shit. Just straight up ruler of death.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
Wait, she's telling us not to interfere?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
So she wants them to continue down this path because self-destruct?
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
I don't think so. Piero.
That thing is coming with me. awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of Death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Multiple elements.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
That's... Shit. Can you shut up with the fucking drama, dude? That's freaking crazy. I guess we have our free pass. I guess you'll give us our free pass for raiding the facility.
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped...
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer.
But why would it...
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did...
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
In other words, you're scared shitless of what she could do.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
What the fuck?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By by whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
So this is how we get playable Renova?
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
So it's your fault.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment.
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
Well, at least we know... Okay, I have to comment on this. At least we know Paimon's from Celestia.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
I just realized he's an atom and he's got little bonds linking his...
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
If she could do that, she would have done it.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do
Exactly.
whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're sick?
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Give me playable Renova. I don't care what needs to happen.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Although I think we would need Asmodee to convince her not to be an enemy.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
I just find it crazy that Paimon herself is the only thing that needed to convince the Jester. What happened all those years ago?
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case,
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians. While there is yet time.
Paimon really doesn't remember.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself.
Holy shit!
Specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. Paimon did...
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become superstar is ruined before it could even start.
Because you're stupid.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity, and thus are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? Oh, phew.
I remember he...
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources.
Okay. Well, the way they phrased it a few times was confusing.
To serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nodcry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel.
Wait, you must mean that thing over there.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
That's crazy.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Just casually writing, Paimon just casually writing down notes about the ruler of death herself.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to...
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles.
What do you mean? Not sure.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them?
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death.
Yeah.
And if I presume correctly,
This is the only way to make her playable. I mean, yeah, save the
intention of
world.
letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
she wanted to reclaim Paimon, but acknowledged that Paimon's powers and authority and all that stuff was non-existent. So does she know a way to activate Paimon, quote-unquote, or... Because she didn't deem it important enough to actually stay in Taker.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only... Thank you?
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Got it. Thanks for your help with...
There was just one other thing. Of course, Paimon knows.
Certainly you may.
Whoa! For real?
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has never...
Oh. Wow.
That looks a lot like a spear, or a lance. When they say pierce the heavenly principles.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay.
Long story short, yep.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in, so I returned the way.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way.
Huh. That actually worked? Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Rosalind. How awkward.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care
Show me the Tsaritsa.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expand, our calculations indicate that the factory's profit...
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it, just start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure...
am I hearing you right?
I just... Iskra.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
We act only...
You mean...
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before. I never once thought I'd come here, but I understand.
Where's the Tories tomb?
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way.
actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Wait.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Yeah, she's not coming back.
Fresh air! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just...
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Nobody calls you that.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so... Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but...
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
Man, you really making me choose? Okay, that's good.
My mom will have the other one.
I felt bad.
Oh, I thought we were only getting.
There you are.
My mom will grab this and then. Huh? Huh? How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course.
Oh.
If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
Don't bullshit me,
You're
game.
looking well, Paimon.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong. Right up!
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
The biggest red herring ever. Of her being sick, still.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
Like, they had the same hair color, they both had things in their hair, they both had blue eyes. They were both sick.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Actually, I think her hair is just a tad lighter.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only get...
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Saritsa. Yes! Oh, is she also a siren? Holy fuck.
The desert's a tough adversary, but at least
Wow, I don't even know what to say. Goodbye.
what you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.